Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got Murray. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Johnson. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. And for Charlotte, Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Tyson in at the 3 slot. We are just tipping off the season. When you look around the league, Doors, what are you tracking?
Probably two things, B.A. The rookies. I always am so curious to see how they respond in their debut. And then the new signings for different teams. What does the fit look like?
Wiggins outside. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Allen outside. Pass to Young. 4 on the clock. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Improved decision-making by Andrew Wiggins, and that makes him an even greater challenge to guard.
Back to Murray. Shoots over Young and out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
Allen against Reeves. Outside Young from behind the arc. Doesn't go for him. Indiana has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
And here's Charlotte now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Towns. Holmgren outside. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
I thought they had that game locked up, but then they got torched there in the final period.
Down low. Tyson with the bucket.
They're so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Pacers. 4-point game. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
You take nothing for granted. These teams are very familiar with one another, and we expect a close contest.
You know, Reeves is such a crafty and clever player. He's so good at finding ways to score inside.
Pass to Tyson. Now Wiggins. Here's Tyson. Allen with a screen on Johnson. Unloads from 13. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Now here's Towns. Pounded by Wiggins. They kick it out to Murray. To the left side wing. The 3 from Holmgren. Can't get it to drop.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wiggins with a screen on Murray. Young, the pass to Wiggins. And Adebayo, the bucket on the assist by Wiggins.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The three from Holmgren. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And here's Young. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Toronto. Here's Tyson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Johnson. Now Murray. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Tyson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Fifth on the list, Indiana.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And here's Indiana now. They trail by 6. To the middle. Powell in the post. The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot. Portis with a screen on Brunson. The three from Ball. The rebound by Markkanen. The Hornets have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Lots of stretch bigs in the league, Doris. Lauri Markkanen is one of the best at spacing the floor.
What we know, BA, is that sweet shooting bigs with the kind of size that Lauri has are an invaluable tool in the modern game. Lauri can balance that shooting with his off-the-bounce game. He is the prototypical desired big in the league today.
Now here's Ball. Outside Kamara. From outside, off the mark. Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Brunson. Markkanen with a screen on Ball. Steps back. Brunson against Ball. Brunson passes to Bane. Indiana with a rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Ball taking his time here. Portis finds Williams. Powell outside to stop the drought. The rebound by Markkanen.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Brunson against Ball. Out to the wing. Markkanen from long range. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. And the Hornets lead by 9.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Ball with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. And Ball gets it to go.
And give Ball credit. The D was there, but great work keeping his concentration.
Brunson passes to Markkanen. Back to Brunson. Pass to Markkanen. From the arc. And Charlotte, another three.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ball passes to Williams. With the fadeaway. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Takes it inside.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's Charlotte going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
They've got Andrew Wiggins, Trae Young out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Tyson in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Free throws good, Adebayo. And with new ownership and a new front office, some hope that the Hornets can get going, Doris.
Well, they need to, BA, because it has been a long, slow history of a lack of success, and that can really wear out a fan base. Here's what we know. In the modern NBA, you have to begin with great ownership, and then your front office has to make really smart decisions. Draft well, make key trades, the acquisition of key veterans, and then your coaching staff has got to buy in. So much goes into this.
Murray, no good.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Pass to Tyson. Holmgren against Adebayo. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. The baseline J. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
Number 25, Cameron Johnson.
Pacers trail by 13. Pass to Reeves. Towns outside. And here's Murray. Back to Towns. From deep, Reeves. Adebayo grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Allie.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Adebayo in the post. Covered by Towns. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Oh, Holmgren from way outside.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Young, the pass to Wiggins. Adebayo up top, covered by Towns. Clock at 6. Adebayo in the post. Towns on him. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 7 points for the quarter. Towns on a screen. And here's Reeves outside. Sinks the tray.
And Reeves is a legitimate threat from outside the arc. He also has a good feel for when to fire away.
Back to Young. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Holmgren outside. Reeves with a screen on Wiggins. The three from Holmgren. And it's Tyson with a rebound. Tyson's got 4 rebounds now. Adebayo sets a screen. It's tipped. Towns with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. Murray against Adebayo. Lets it go from 11. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Tyson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Well, we know he can shoot it, Doris. But Karl Anthony Towns is most effective when he's also working in the paint.
B.A., he has such an effective arsenal offensively that he's most effective when he's getting to each of those aspects. So, you have back-to-the-basket skills, no doubt. If there's a mismatch, go at the mismatch. But he is also so effective as a driver. Straight line, with intent, and efficient off the bounce. He can also hit a mid-range. There is nothing he can't do on the offensive end.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Williams. He's scoreless. Pass to Powell. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Reeves. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, using the play to move the defense to his team's advantage. Go ahead, Norman Powell. Pretty pass.
Brunson passes to Bailey. Out left to the wing. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Brunson against ball. Markkanen for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Pacers trail by 9. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Powell. Back to Ball. Now here's Reeves. 3-pointer. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Vucevic. Markkanen for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Reeves, the pass to Powell. No good with the triple. Hornets leading by 8. Brunson up top, hounded by Ball. From the right block. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Reeves with a screen on Brunson. Here's Ball. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Pass to Vucevic. Markkanen for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
These are his first free throws of the game.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good for Markkanen.
And guys, Markkanen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
And he sinks the second.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And he nails the third.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Ball with it. Outside Kamara. Jacks up a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Kamara's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Hornets. They're up by 6. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. That's the main thing. We just try to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and, we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Right now for Indiana, they lost the first game, but that's in the rear view. Time to man up.
Well, nobody has all the answers early on. Just fix the mistakes you can and keep getting better, please.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Hornets.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined. That's a sign of good coaching.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got Austin Reeves, Chet Holmgren out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, B.A., this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Young from long range hits the trifecta. And now it's a 9-point Hornet lead.
Another reason why they're up, just taking what the defense giving him here.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
First free throw is good. And Grant, the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop.
And so he's able to get one of two.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Towns. Outside Reeves. Young against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson passes to Towns. Oh, Cat rains one in from deep.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Here's Wiggins, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the third stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
No good on that one. And last season, the Hornets with the second most games missed to injury.
Always tough to overcome significant injuries, especially if it's a rebuilding team. And the other part of that, BA, is it's complicating their ability to evaluate the talent that they do have. All of that requires help. You hope that's on the horizon. Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
Reeves against Allen. Pass to Holmgren for 3. And it's Tyson with a rebound. Tyson's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Wiggins. Now here's Young from outside the arc. Oh, the lethal 3-ball of Young.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Outside Johnson. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. The shot by Towns, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Tyson. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. And that one's good. Young.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Towns. Outside Reeves. Young against Murray. Murray is doubled. Over Young. Indiana again missing.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the buckets simply will not go down.
Allen, the pass to Young. Back to Allen. Pass to Tyson. Fires the 3. Towns with a rebound. Pacers trail by 14. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
Young can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Reeves against Allen. Reeves, the pass to Murray. Towns on a screen. They need this. The Hornets pull it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Allen outside. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Allen. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Allen's gotten his first basket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. In third, the Pacers.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
Now here's Portis. Pass to Kamara to stop the drought. Indiana again missing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Brunson passes to Bane. Fires it. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside, out to Powell. Back to Williams. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
Fires it from 18. Ball no good. On offense, here are the Hornets. They're on a 16-4 run. Pass to Bailey. Now Vucevic. Outside Brunson. Markkanen with a screen on ball. Here's Brunson outside. The Pacers pull it in. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Powell passes to Ball. Out to Portis. Wide open look. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Markkanen finishes that with authority. Look out below.
And here's Powell. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 16-point game. Portis outside. Connects from downtown. Portis has got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Vucevic against Portis. Brunson passes to Vucevic. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
You've got to be careful how you guard Nikola Vucevic. This guy is so good at forcing the defense to hit him on the way to the cup.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Markkanen. Tyson comes in for Desmond Bane. And it's Allen in for Bailey. Then for Indiana, Cam Johnson. He's checked in for Williams. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Ball.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Pass to Murray. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Portis down low, covered by Vucevic. Portis gets the bucket. Portis has got 10 points in the game.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Got it off in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hornets. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game. Possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down here, let's get some stops.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Tyson in at the small forward position. That's the Hornets 5.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Kamara. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Tyson's got rebound number 8 now. Wiggins lays it up and banks it in. And the Hornets lead by 16.
Well, how about the aggressiveness of Andrew Wiggins? So good at fighting through the contact, taking the challenge of the defense. That's beautiful.
Count it.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Brunson against Murray. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Good on the shot.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Portis outside. Pass to Towns. And here's Murray. Brunson defending. Shot clock at 6. Murray inside. Brunson defending. Murray no good. Charlotte leading by 16. Brunson passes to Allen. Adebayo, a screen on Murray. Here's Brunson. Misses from short range.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Towns. Over Adebayo. And it's Tyson with a rebound. Tyson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wiggins against Murray to the middle. And Adebayo, the bucket on the assist by Wiggins. Wiggins got 4 assists now tonight. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Murray against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Launches it from deep. Cat strikes from long distance.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And Charlotte making a change here. Young's checked in. Then for Indiana, Chet Holmgren comes in for Portis. And Reeves is subbed in for Norman Powell. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Wiggins passes to Allen. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. Here's Towns. Towns throws it down.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Reeves, the pass to Murray. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Adebayo. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Young against Murray. Outside Reeves. Pass to Kamara. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
And he's going for the... Oh, Adebayo finishes off the lob.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Outside Reeves. Back to Murray. Pass to Holmgren. From deep. The Hornets pull it in. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Young. Now here's Adebayo. The kick out to Young. Shot clock at 5. From about 19. Oh, a perfect jumper.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And one of our featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Bam Adebayo.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 16-point game. Johnson outside, beyond the arc. Cash from downtown.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
The Hornets have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Holmgren there for the rebound.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
He gets it to go off the sweet move.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Hornets leading by 11. Young! And the 3 misses. Reeves against Allen. Rebounded by Adebayo. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now Young. Five on the clock. Now Adebayo releases. Ooh, it misses.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Now Young. 1:16 left to play in the fourth. Adebayo up top. Adebayo just cooking inside.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Hornets.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Bam Adebayo.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Now Murray. Holmgren. It's money from deep. Outside Young. So it's Charlotte winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
and it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey. Guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
The borough of Brooklyn is the location for the Lakers. A lockdown defender and a lead scorer. Victor Wembanyama will be doing it all for this squad tonight as they prepare to do battle inside Barclays Center. Lakers, Nets is next, right after this. Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Castle is out there with Simmons. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. And for Brooklyn, they've got Turner. Jeremy Grant is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Garland in at the point guard. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Now, here's Grant. Off target from outside. Castle against Gordon. Butler finds Wembanyama. The rebound by Turner. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And it's Anunoby, that time on the assist by Wembanyama.
Well, Anunoby meets resistance inside, but he uses some muscle to get that shot off.
Back to Mitchell, and stolen by Castle. He gets it in there.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
It's Garland with the ball for Brooklyn. 4-point game. Lets the three fly. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
A legitimate threat from deep. Garland continues to look more and more confident taking this shot.
Simmons passes to Anunoby. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And here is Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Castle. Richard, after winning Rookie of the Year, expectations are high for Stephon Castle.
He's got great two-way potential and the work ethic to meet that potential. He showed a lot of growth just in his first season.
And Jimmy Butler is what some might call an old-school kind of player. Would you agree, Greg?
Yeah, I mean, he's all toughness, grit, and basketball IQ. A tone setter at the defensive end who plays unselfishly. That guy is all about winning.
The first one falls, and for 2 seasons running, Richard, the Lakers have bowed out in the first round. How do they change that and go further?
Well, now they've been able to balance this roster a little better, adding some size up front. That was something that really hurt them last year against the Wolves.
And so he hits both. RJ, when you talk about Jimmy Butler, he is definitely a tone setter.
Yeah, Kevin, on the court and in the locker room, this man is tenacious. He lets you know exactly what he's thinking. Teams fear him, and sometimes his teammates do as well.
Now, here's Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Garland's got 5 points so far.
The efficiency of Garland is something. This man believes that he can make every shot.
To the paint, and stolen by Butler. Simmons with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Right side, Simmons. Wembanyama, that's for 2. Doesn't go that time.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Grant dishes to Turner. And the reach Wembanyama. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Garland.
Good length. Simmons so tough on the defensive side.
Simmons with the defensive effort. Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the screen. Puts up a 3. The shot, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Grant outside. To the inside. Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
One thing you can count on with Mitchell, he will just keep attacking.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about the mindset needed when squaring off against Jimmy Butler, and Coach said Jimmy is a firecracker. You don't want to set him off or he could explode in your face. I told our guys just to focus on the game and not give any extra motivation out there. We'll see if they prevent Butler from popping off. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. And here is Simmons following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Butler up top, defended by Gordon, and stolen by Gordon. Here's Grant, and the layup's good off the glass.
The long arms of Gordon lead to that basket. Aaron does a nice job just staying active on the defensive end.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Out there on the floor for the Nets. And Los Angeles with some changes. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Brogdon. Launches a 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Hardaway passes to Harden. Porzingis with a screen on Brogdon. A pass to Porzingis. Unable to get that one.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Brooklyn's gone 2 or 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Harden kicks to George. From deep. The rebound by Brogdon.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the 3 ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brooklyn trailing. Harden outside. Hardaway with it. Scoreless thus far. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Rui showing off that athletic ability.
A minute 50 left in the first. Down low. Here's Sharp. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Nets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. Out to Hardaway. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles is gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. It's tipped. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Such a wide open look. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far. Brogdon against Hardaway. Pass to Harden. Porzingis kicks to Harden. Outside, George. From the arc. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Brogdon. Still scoreless. Williams a screen on Harden. Now DiVincenzo. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Harden inside the three-point line. Tie game in Brooklyn. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
We've got Gordon. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Grant in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
So RJ, last season, the Nets making a pair of in-season trades to add future assets.
Dealing Dorian Finney-Smith to the Lakers, Dennis Schroeder to the Golden State Warriors. Brooklyn got back a bunch of second-round picks. Smart moves as they continue to build.
And here is Turner after Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Simmons, the bounce pass. Wembanyama against Turner. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And here's Garland for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Garland's got 8.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Butler. Turner with the steal. Garland against Wembanyama. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Simmons. Here's Wembanyama. Shoots over Turner. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Simmons. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Castles checked in for the Lakers. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Wants to get it to Butler and does. Mitchell against Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Gordon. Butler passes to DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. Wembanyama, a screen on Garland. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Pass to Castle. Now Wembanyama. Turner covering. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Now here's Gordon. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes.
And here is DiVincenzo, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Castle finds Butler. Pass to Wembanyama. The fadeaway. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Wembanyama's got 8.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Williams comes in for Butler. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Brogdon subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so Harden will bring it up for the Nets. They trail by 1. To Hardaway. Clock at 6. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
Now here's Caruso. He has yet to score. Pass to Williams. Jacks up a 3. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Hardaway. For 3. Caruso grabs the miss. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
Pass to Harden. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Porzingis sets the pick for Hardaway. The three from Harden. The Lakers with the rebound. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Castle against Hardaway. Sharp with a screen on Hardaway. Castle misses. The Nets have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Harden on the wing. He's guarded by Brogdon. Out to Hardaway. Offline with his 3. The Lakers leading. Brogdon outside. Williams sends a screen for Brogdon. Back to Castle. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Castle's got 5 points so far.
Something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
The 3 from Harden. Offensive rebound. Porzingis kicks to Harden. Shoots over Brogdon. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from James Harden. Brogdon outside. And he gets it to go. Brogdon's got his first 2 points of the night. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers lead by 4. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And that concludes
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And the Lakers with possession here. They lead by 4. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. And on the floor for J.J. Redick as we get into the second half. They've got Castle. Jimmy Butler is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Simmons. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Now here's Turner. Still yet to score. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 6-point game. The 3 from Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
And here is Simmons after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Wembanyama looking it over. foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Smart play there. I don't think we give Wemby's IQ for the game enough love, but he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
The first free throw is good. And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Mark Eaton.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
No good from Grant.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Butler passes to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Turner.
No, sir. Try someone else. Turner is an elite rim protector.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Castle. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And here is Mitchell. 8 points for him. Pass to Turner for the lead. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Chance to check out the stats for Garland. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 20 points a game, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Now here's Butler. 5 points in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. And here is DiVincenzo. Covered by Mitchell. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good. DiVincenzo's got 11.
And for Wembanyama, his passing ability might be the most overlooked part of his game.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And Brooklyn has possession after the basket by the Lakers. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Simmons looking it over. Pass to Butler. Butler on the attack.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Grant outside. Back to Garland. Gordon the pass to Garland. The Nets working the ball around now. Out to Turner to end the run. Simmons pulls it in.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
DiVincenzo passes to Wembanyama. Shoots over Turner. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And some changes here for the Lakers. Sharps checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Kenrich Williams comes in for OG Anunoby. And Brogdon subbed in for Simmons. Now here's Porzingis. No scoring in this one. The 3 from Harden. And the Nets miss again. Lakers leading by 8. Brogdon the pass to Sharp. That one goes. Count it.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Harden outside. They need this one. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Now, here is Harden. Pass to Hardaway. Shoots over Brogdon. And the Nets miss again.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. Nets trail by 10. Outside Hardaway. No good on the 3.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down. He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Against contact, Harden makes it work inside.
Fighting for those points, the beard playing tough.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Back to Harden. Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Sharp sets the pick for Brogdon. Now, here's Sharp. Rebounded by the Nets. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Harden kicks to Hardaway. Misses the 3.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Here's Butler. Pass to Sharp. That one, no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Aaron Gordon out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Keyshawn George. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Garland in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And here is Simmons following the three-point.
Oh, my! Nice finish.
With enthusiasm, Anunoby punishing the D for giving him that opening.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. And so Garland will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 4. Wembanyama against Turner. Pass to Mitchell. Right side, Garland. It's sent back down by Simmons.
Attacking that shot. Simmons aggressive on the defensive end.
And here is Butler. And the shot is good. And it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
Mitchell outside. And George kicks to Gordon. Pass to Garland. For 3, Mitchell. Rebound the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Back to Garland. Gordon, the pass to Garland. The Nets working the ball around now. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70+ in a game. That is special.
And he hits the first of 3.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Grant's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Lakers leading by 6. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Wembanyama. Inside, Gordon. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Outside Turner. Pass to Mitchell from downtown. Mitchell buries the 3.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Simmons, the bounce pass. Three-pointer, Butler. They get it again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And what you love about Anunoby, he just keeps working. He just keeps coming at you.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And they've been working things through the post tonight, flexing their strength on the block.
Now here's Turner. Beyond the arc. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Garland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Mitchell outside. Gordon with the screen for Mitchell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Los Angeles has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Pass to Simmons. There's the triple. The rebound by Turner. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Butler kicks to Simmons. Back to Butler. Fires the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Garland the pass to Gordon. Back to Garland. Pass to Mitchell to take the lead. Rebounded by the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Stolen by Grant. Now Garland. Mitchell outside. Clock at 6. Gordon with a screen on Butler. Mitchell and trying for the go-ahead basket. Doesn't go in. Butler outside. Grant against Anunoby. Ben Simmons. The long shot, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Gordon. Here's Mitchell. Garland. No good from 3. Mitchell against Castle. Wembanyama sets a screen for Butler. Butler on the move. Layup, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
It's Garland. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. He drills the 3.
Easy to understand why they go to Turner here. They trust in his ability to come through.
Butler with the ball. Outside, Simmons. Turner with the steal. Garland against Simmons. Now Gordon. It's Garland. Turner trying to free himself up. Strong move off the glass.
And Garland just delivers in a crucial moment. What a shot.
Now Butler. Now Simmons. Wembanyama sets a screen for Simmons. Here is Wembanyama. Off the glass.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now, here's Garland. Turner with the screen on Simmons. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
And
what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
The Nets making a switch here. Harden's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. DiVincenzo's checked in. Butler up top, defended by Gordon. Now Wembanyama. Now Butler. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gordon with the rebound. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
And that's an intentional foul. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. He hits the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Bring both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Let's face it, really difficult to find an open three in this situation. Look, there's no secret. It's the only shot that'll save him. So the D is all over the perimeter guarding that three-point line.
Wembanyama fires. It's good.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Miles Turner out there with Porzingis. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. The 3 goes down.
Yeah, you can't give Butler any room off that screen. Once he has that, you know he's going to let it fly.
Outside Porzingis. Now Mitchell. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Mitchell outside. And get the 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here is Wembanyama. Now Butler jacks up a 3. It misses. Grant surveying the D. Mitchell outside. Grant outside. Shot clock at 6. Let's it fly from 18. Castle pulls it down.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Butler. Driving to the basket. And that one is good.
A legendary competitor. Butler with no fear taking it hard to the hoop.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Gordon checked in for Porzingis. Simmons checked in for the Lakers.
Once again, the Brooklyn Nets Kid.
Now Harden. Mitchell outside. Turner with a screen on Castle. Turner. Wembanyama reels it in. Now Simmons. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Simmons against Harden. Now Turner. Oh, the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Simmons. Now Wembanyama. Wembanyama, tough shot.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Mitchell outside. That one's off, still out of sync.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
6 on the shot clock. Butler against Gordon. Mitchell whips down the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Turner with a screen for Mitchell. And he does not hit. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Butler outside. And Wembanyama takes advantage. That J is good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right play, so I'm happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And now, 2K Sports. Grant, hard to believe. That NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Trey Murphy out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Alperen Sengun. Then it's Knipple. And it's Buzelis in at the 4.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Now here's Sengun. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Celtics. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, coach said. So our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Clock at 6. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Zubac. Boston on offense. Outside Mathurin. Launches a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And some tough salary decisions this summer for the Boston Celtics, coach.
Well, in one way, it's a good problem to have, possessing too much talent. But with this new CBA, it's harder to retain everybody like we saw with Celtics teams of old.
There's a screen. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the 3 to fall.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Now here's Zubac. Back to Doncic. Here's Randall. Randall draws the double. Outside Mathurin. He buries it from 3.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
The shot's good from SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket on the night.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Bridges outside. Pass to Randall. Doncic outside. 4-3. And again, Boston with the triple.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Here's Knipple. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Zubac. Randall deciding where to go with it. Back to Mathurin. Over Knipple. Rebound by San Antonio.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Sengun, a screen on Zubac. And there's Sengun on the assist from SGA.
And that's where Sengun does the majority of his scoring. I mean, he's a problem down low.
Here's Doncic. Count it. Good. Doncic has got 5 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. great flow and great execution.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Coach, after making the playoffs 22 consecutive years up through 2019, the San Antonio Spurs have not been back to that stage since.
Well, every franchise, even storied ones like the Spurs, go through transitional periods. Fortunately for them, they have a lot of young talent and should be back in the playoffs sooner rather than later.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Outside Wells. Pass to Harper. Lively with a screen on Smart. Harper. Lively inside. Working on Claxton. Here's Riley. Shot clock at 5. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Podziemski. They get it back. And a slam dunk by Lively.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Now here's Mitchell. Smart for 3. Lively grabs a miss. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Wells. And here's Lively. Here's Riley. Green covering. It's Wells on the wing. The 3. And he buries his first look.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Boston. To the paint. Rejected by Lively. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
.157 left in the first. Watson passes to Green. Off target with the 3. San Antonio's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Harper, still without a bucket. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Green with the defensive effort. The Celtics with the lead. Kicks it out to Smart from downtown. Again, the miss by Boston. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Up top, Podziemski. Back to Wells. Lively against Claxton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. We'll stand Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Smart. Now Mitchell, defended by Podziemski. Outside, Green. Watson passes to Claxton. Shoots over Lively. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Harper. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Riley. Here's Harper. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. San Antonio on top, leading by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
They've got Luka Doncic, Julius Randle out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Mathurin in the small forward position. That's the Boston Five. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Guys, back to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, thank you. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in. And it's a 6-point San Antonio lead.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Zubac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Boston pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. And it's in there. Knippel's got 5 now.
Bang, bang, as they say. Knippel with the quick release off the catch.
And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Down low. Here's SGA. And SGA throws it down.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Celtics trail by 10. Bridges outside. Here's Mathurin. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. He's got 5.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Doncic finds Zubac. Doncic feeling it out a bit. To 3, Mathurin. That one no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Knippel. Mathurin with a steal. And there's the drive. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
SGA can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Celtics making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
They're a high IQ player. Knipple, he just knows how to draw the foul in the act.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And he knocks down the first one.
And primarily in college, Knipple was used as a floor spacer, a guy who is lethal from range. But he showed signs of being able to make plays and crash the glass as well.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
And he's showing a little more aggressiveness getting himself to the line here in the second quarter.
Bridges outside. The 3 ball. He drops it from range.
And year after year, Bridges continues to expand his range.
Spurs lead by 6. And here's SGA. 12 points for him. Up top, Şengün. He's guarded by Claxton. Taking it inside, SGA.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Pass to Randall. Over Buzelis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post passing gets overlooked sometimes, too.
And he drops it first.
A focal part of this offense. In addition to his scoring ability, Randall is also a terrific passer at his position.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Watson, he's checked in for Mathurin. Marcus Smart comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Mitchell subbed in for Doncic. And good on the second, so he makes them both. San Antonio leading by 6. Pass to Lively. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The Rook, Dylan Harper, showing some power.
Here's Claxton. Outside Watson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Randall hits the target from 18 feet. Randall's got 7 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Wells, the pass to Harper. Lively with a screen on Smart. From deep, Harper. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Mitchell, the pass to Claxton. And here's Randall. Six on the shot clock. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
They're working the outside game more than they did in the first quarter. The balanced approach seems to be paying off.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Spurs lead by 6. Now Podziemski. Still no points. Here's Wells. That's short off the rim. Now here's Randall. The D's right on him. And there's the lob. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. It's Wells on the wing. Pass to Podziemski. 1:39 left in the half.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now here's Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Screen by Claxton. Beyond the arc. Mitchell misses. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Randall finds Mitchell. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back to you guys.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now here's Wells. San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for San Antonio. Wells, the line for 2.
That one's off.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Green's checked in for Randall. Good on the second one. 30 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Now here's Mitchell. No points so far. Outside, Green. Boston again missing.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Riley. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Here's Watson. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for San Antonio, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're bringing on the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the San Antonio Spurs.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Checking out the Celtics, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in that first matchup. Played with a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over into this one.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots. been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
San Antonio leading by 9. And on the floor for Mitch Johnson starting the second half. Knipple out there with Buzelis. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Şengün in at the center position.
And we've become used to seeing this from Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the most versatile and dominant scoring threats in today's game.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And that one misses.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Doncic finds Zubac. Here's Mathurin. Out to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. San Antonio leading by 11. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Randall outside. It's Bridges on the wing. Zubac screen. Bridges on the attack. Good D by Şengün. San Antonio's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. On the wing, SGA launches it. Boston with a rebound. Snatched away. Here's Knipple. And he banks in the layup. Knipple's got 10 points.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Doncic passes to Zubac. Back to Doncic. Outside Mathurin. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Spurs lead by 15. Pass to Şengün. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And here's Knipple from the arc.
Yeah, look at Mathurin asserting himself on defense, using his quickness to stay on top of his man.
To the paint. Şengün with a steal. Yep, count it. And the Spurs lead by 17.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Boston. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Zubac with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, good.
With the all-around impact he makes, if he can stay healthy, Doncic could win multiple MVPs. He's got those special kind of gifts.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Şengün, the screen. And here's Knipple from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Mathurin. Randall outside. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots, still trying to get their legs under them. And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Randall, the pass to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Rebound San Antonio.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Checked by Randall. Buzelis' shot is good.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Pass to Randall. Fires for 3. Knipple with the rebound. On offense, here is San Antonio. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Buzelis. Checked by Randall. Stolen by Bridges. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And Boston with some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Zubats. Draymond Green comes in for Randall. And it's Watson in for Mathurin. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams as well as teams that had little to no expectations.
Yeah, B.A., give me the contending teams. Give me the talent and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have. And when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win. And the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
Boston making a switch here. Smart's checked in. Wells, the pass to Lively. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Nick Claxton.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
The free throw drops for Lively. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Smart passes to Green. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Watson, just 5 to shoot. And here's Doncic outside, knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 10.
They give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds a shot.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Riley. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Great pass by Smart. On time, on target.
Now Wells. Missed inside.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And how about Marcus Smart, Coach? A 3-time NBA Hustle Award winner.
Yeah, and B.A., not to mention a former Defensive Player of the Year. For a 6'3" guard, he's about as physical a presence as you'll find.
Smart with a transition bucket.
Well, you know Smart is going to hustle back in transition. He's got that fire.
Now here's Wells, defended by Smart. Pass to Buzelis. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Watson passes to Smart. Here's Doncic. And Boston again with the bucket.
Yeah, after a slow start to the game, he's been productive and efficient here in the second half.
Here's Buzelis. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, he may be trying to do too much. That's his 4th turnover.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Doncic, the rebound by the Spurs. Lively's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside, it's stolen by Green. Smart looking around. From deep, here's Doncic. The rebound by Riley. Spurs lead by 9. Up top, Podziemski. Pass to Riley to get back on track. Can't hit that one. The Celtics have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Watson passes to Green. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Outside Podziemski. Here's Buzelis. And so the San Antonio Spurs, they have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Ivica Zubac's out there with Peyton Watson. Then it's Luka Doncic, then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. That's the Boston 5. San Antonio with the ball, following the 3 by Boston. SGA with it. Sengun, a screen on Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Pass to Bridges. It's Watson on the wing. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yeah, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
At the line, Watson. At the line with 1 shot.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Knippel. And here's Sengun. He's guarded by Zubac. Sengun, no good. Celtics trail by 3. From the wing, again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Oh, Shea packs one down.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. He's checked in for Boston. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Bridges outside. Down low. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Şengün. San Antonio leading by 3. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Left side Mathurin. Softly drops in the floater.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Here's Buzelis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Doncic. Boston on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Randall, the shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Tonight has been all about Julius Randle. He is scoring at will. They should keep going to him.
Now here's SGA. To the paint. Here's Şengün. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, in addition to his low post scoring, Randall is also dangerous from the mid-range. Nice looking Jay there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün, the screen. To the middle. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Randall, right side. And here's Doncic outside. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Doncic pulls down the board. The 3 is up. It's not going to go for him.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
And that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Bridges! And he stays with it. Goes again. Count it!
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And SGA has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it misses. Boston's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Yes, sir!
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges so tough inside.
San Antonio trailing here. SGA against Doncic. Now here's SGA. Tightly guarded. That's in!
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. The putback. Randall rips down the board. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
Doncic there for the rebound. And for the Celtics, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Spurs shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Can't get the three. And for Boston, they're shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Ooh, it doesn't go.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
SGA fires. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Doncic with it, and it's Şengün picking him up.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
So it's Boston now. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Doncic. Five to shoot. Zubac with a screen on Şengün. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jams it home!
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be the play of the game.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Bridges! Oh, missed on the tray. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said,
getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. Welcome. Sports fans, thanks for joining us. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Sabonis, George out there with Edwards. Then there's Banchero, and it's Williams at the 3. And so George will bring it up for Milwaukee. Williams kicks to George. Pass to Edwards. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Nice mid-range Jay from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Outside, Jones. Takes a 3. Cunningham's shot is off. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. I heard Coach go over the dribble handoffs that Sabonis is so creative with. He reminded his players that the jumper isn't the first option. Usually he looks to pass for 3 to 4 seconds, reminding his players to stay wide, anticipate high passes, watch for the cutters, and then contest. Sabonis can be a real headache out there. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. And stolen by Siakam. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Back to Siakam. 5 to shoot. And it's good, 2 points.
I think this is where Siakam wants to operate most times, using his size and touch to score inside.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
And here's Thompson after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer.
Height and good floor vision make Thompson an effective playmaker.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George passes to Sabonis, and here's Banchero, covered by Siakam. Banchero against Jones. A shot by George, wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. Outside, Jones. Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. There's the 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's George. And he banks in the layup.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Jazz. It's a 3-point game. Jones against Williams. Here's Cunningham, and again it's Utah.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Williams passes to George. Now Sabonis. Bucks passing it around. There's Williams with the 3. Jones for 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Wow, Williams going up high, playing over everybody's head.
Siakam outside. It's stolen by Banchero. Here's George. Sabonis, the pass to Banchero. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Cunningham, a screen on Banchero. Siakam's shot is off. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Banchero looking around. Over Siakam. Utah with the rebound.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
That bucket in no time at all.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Fourth, Kobe White.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild, but they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now that ended last year when they really bottomed out.
Here's White following the bucket by the Bucks. Pass to Nembhard. Fires the three, and there is White, and that's good on the assist by Smith.
A volume three-point shooter, you have to expect White to connect on those looks from the outside.
For three, Vassell. Rebound by Smith. Jazz leading by 3. Washington with it. White, bounce pass. And the Jazz, another 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Reed with a screen on Washington. To the middle. And Reed throws it down.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
Vassell against White. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
And for the assist totals, not strong. Top 20 in the league. I think they would have benefited from a more free-flowing offense. Too often they had guys just standing around.
And you just mentioned it. What a year it was for them on the glass. The sheer effort and energy they put into their rebounding was tremendous. Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Coulibaly. Reed with a screen for Coulibaly. And Reed has it in the corner. Outside, Suggs in transition. Here come the Jazz. Nembhard's shot is good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now, here's Suggs. Hasn't made one yet.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
White against Coulibaly. Nurkic a screen on Coulibaly. Low block shot on the way. Again, the Jazz score. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Gafford kicks to Suggs. Coulibaly with the screen for Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz leading by 6. Nembhard the pass to Smith. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Suggs looking around. Shoots over Nembhard. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Utah Jazz in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, we've got Keontae George. Sabonis is out there with Banchero. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Hard to find a more versatile forward, Clark, in this league than Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, and it's been so much fun to see how far his game has come in his decade plus. I mean, he was part of that Toronto Raptors championship team, an up-and-coming young force then, and now he's really refined his game. He's a go-to player. His hustle and defensive gifts are really what stood out early, and he continues to do that well. He's just a terrific top-line player in the NBA.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Outside Edwards. From deep three-point territory, they get it back. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. He's very good at forcing the issue and getting these calls.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Free throw good, Sabonis. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Klingon comes in for Smith, and Cade Cunningham subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Now, here's Cunningham, his last outing with 20 points. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
George against Cunningham. Edwards looking it over. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Shoots it up. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. Sabonis has got it back down to single digits for the Bucks.
Sabonis is simply relentless on the boards, doing a nice job getting that second chance basket.
Banchero against Siakam. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Banchero missing. Jazz leading by 9. And Clark, there are some parallels for the Bucks between trading away Giannis and 5 decades earlier, trading away Kareem.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Both elite two-way big men who each brought a single title to Milwaukee. Hopefully the return a little better this time around.
Washington's checked in for Jones. The Bucks also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Sabonis. Koulibaly comes in for Banchero. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for George. And Suggs has got the ball here for Milwaukee. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And here's Edwards from the arc.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Pass to Siakam. Washington with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Here he goes. And the wide open shot from Reed. A three-pointer, no good. Utah leading by 13. Here's Washington. Now Clingan. Cunningham left side. Over Suggs. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And I like how composed Cunningham is. Lets the game and his shots come to him.
Bucket is good. Reeves got his second bucket of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Jazz with some changes. Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Clingan. And it's Kobe White in for Pascal Siakam. The Bucks also changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Williams. And it's Vassell in for Edwards. White looking around. Washington sets the pick for White. Pass to Washington. Good on the three-point shot. Washington's got 6.
Boy, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Takes the 3. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Suggs.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Perfectly played defensively there. He made that a very difficult look.
Clark Naz Reed, a former 6-man award winner in this league.
Yeah, I tell you, he was given the nickname Big Jelly in high school, and it has stuck with him. In fact, they've got some great T-shirts with that on it. And to be honest, I like it. I just would like to know the backstory as to how he became Big Jelly. His game is pretty sweet, too.
Washington. Nurkic finds Cunningham. Off target with his 3. Bucks trail by 13. Vassell outside. Pass to Gafford. Outside, Suggs. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Kept alive.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
White against Suggs. Nurkic setting the pick for White. His three-pointer's off the mark. Buck shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. On the wing, Koulibaly. Reed with a screen on White. Out to the right wing. Releases. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Reed.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
White bounce pass. Cunningham dishes it to Nurkic. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Nurkic has got his second bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's Utah. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Utah Jazz.
Some teams just play slow and methodical. These guys have taken the F1 approach. Faster, faster.
Didn't know you were into race cars, big fella. You taking me to Monaco?
I got room on the plane, Ernie.
Oh, let's just drive. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so George will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 13. Thompson is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Donovan Clingan. Then it's Jones. And it's Siakam in at the four-man position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Free throw no good for Cunningham. You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you guys.
Leveraging all that size. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Utah leading by 14. Pass to Clingan. Williams against Jones. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Jones. Siakam's got 9.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now, here is George. Banchero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. Good D by Thompson. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Pass to Siakam. Back to Cunningham. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Pass to Thompson. It's stolen by Edwards. And now here comes Williams leading the break and finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Back to Nembhard. Thompson, a screen on George. Nembhard for three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Nembhard with it. Siaka, right side. The rebound by the Bucks. On the wing, George. Defended by Jones. Outside, Edwards. Sabonis sets the pick for Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Siakam. And GA, you look at the numbers for Sabonis. They're historic. But how would you surround him to make a deep run?
Well, I might try to pair him with another rim protector. Sabonis is a nice focal point offensively, but he's not a big-time shot blocker.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. For the Jazz, Nurkic checked in for Siakam. P.J. Washington comes in for Herbert Jones. And it's White in for Thompson. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Banchero. Coulibaly comes in for Williams. Vassell, he's checked in for Edwards. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for George. Now, here's Nurkic. Here's Washington. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Coulibaly against Smith. Coulibaly, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Nembhard. Can't hit from in close.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, Washington following Sabonis' three-point attempt. It's Nembhard on the wing. Nurkic a screen on Suggs. Nembhard for three. Another miss by Utah.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Vassell outside. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Now here's White. Pass to Washington. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Bucks trail by 9. Vassell wide open. No good on the triple.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
And here's White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And the Bucks with some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Sabonis. And it's Williams in for Coulibaly. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Here's Nembhard. Shot clock at 5. Nobody near Nurkic. Another miss by Utah.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now here's White to end the drought. Over to the left wing. Jazz passing it around. Here's Washington. Banked in off the glass. Washington's got 8 points.
Clever dribble move by Washington. Threw off the defender there.
To the wing right side. Gafford kicks to Vassell. Produces screen on White. Back to Gafford. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Inside, here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. White against Gafford. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
This is his first free throw of the game. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Utah. Cunningham comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Edwards has come in for Vassell. Edwards kicks to Williams. Reed with a screen for Suggs. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Utah holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, we've got Anthony Edwards. Williams is out there with Banchero. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's George in at the point guard. Edwards against Thompson. Clock at 6. Outside, Jones. Siakam passes to Jones. Off target from three-point range. Bucks trail by 11. Williams dishes to George. It's stolen by Cunningham. Jones against Edwards. Jones the pass to Cunningham. Now Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
You know, Siakam didn't start playing hoops until his late teens, so he was raw coming into the league, and now he's one of the most skilled big men in the association.
No good on the free throw. And Greg, it's a period of grieving for Bucs fans and truly the end of an era with the Giannis trade.
Well, the 2021 title will forever be a part of Milwaukee's legacy. They would have liked to have had a few more, but the fact is, due to injuries and some bad fortune, a reset was required.
And so George will bring it up for Milwaukee. A 12-point game. Pass to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end his cold spell. Utah with the rebound. And here's Cunningham. On the wing, Thompson. Cunningham outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists here tonight.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Banchero outside. George against Cunningham. George passes to Banchero. Over Siakam. A terrific shot on the turnaround.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for the Jazz. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Bucks trail by 13. George dishes to Edwards. Six to shoot. No good on that one. Good D by Thompson.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
Clinging at the elbow. Siakam inside the three-point line. That shot off the mark. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Sabonis kicks to George. Pass to Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. That free throw, good from Banchero. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
Here's Nembhard. Kicks it out to Jones. Clingan the screen for Siakam. Clingan's shot is off. Bucks trail by 11. Outside Edwards. Edwards fights through for 2.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Nembhard, a screen on Banchero. And a wide open look for Siakam. Drills it from outside. And the Jazz lead by 12.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Sabonis, a screen on Siakam. Banchero against Siakam. Pass to George. Shoots over Nembhard. George, no good. Jazz leading by 12. To the inside. And it's Clingan with the jam.
A powerhouse slam. Clingan gave it everything on that one.
The Bucks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. George passes to Banchero. Siakam with the rebound. Jazz leading by 14. Thompson outside. Here's Jones. Outside, Nembhard. Lets loose a 3. It's off.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Williams. Jumper is off.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And the layup is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 14. Here's Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Jones. Now Sabonis. No good on the layup.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
It's stolen by Edwards. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Now Nembhard. Jones outside. Now Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it in off the window.
Oh, good luck against Clingan in close. That's where he makes his money.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Jazz.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Pascal Siakam.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the basket by Utah. Here's Sabonis. Outside Edwards. Now Sabonis. And the layup is off. Now Banchero. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
So let's go courtside, where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game. Allie.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. We'll see you next time.